Hey folks, can I get a sound check before I begin, please? If you're new or whatever, please read the description box below. Need a sound check before I can begin? I need a sound check, folks. Need a sound check before I can begin. Need a sound check. Need a sound check. You need to be here in order to receive your reading. I need a sound check. Okay, I'll go check. All right, let's begin. Please follow the instructions. They're very simple and they are listed in the description box below. How y'all doing today? I'm very cold. I'm cold. Let's see. Who's first? You have to keep posting. Let me know that you're here. You're saying you can't hear. Can you hear me or no? I need to know. Somebody's saying they can't hear. One person saying can hear. Can you hear me or no? Okay, thanks, Amanda. Amanda Macklin, like number 9, age 38, you're a Cancer. Is Mickey and Nunu going together behind my back? Really? You're 38. Is Mickey and Nunu going together behind your back? Is Mickey and Nunu going together behind your back? Are you with Mickey or Nunu? Are Mickey and Nunu going together behind your back? Like, is this a cheating scenario or what is this, Amanda? Is this like, are you curious if Mickey's cheating or Nunu? Are they going together behind your back? Let's see. Is this a cheating scenario? Are they going together behind your back? Going where? I'm curious. So I know how to read this. Are you going to answer my question? There must be a heck of a lag. Cheating, okay. Well, right off the bat, you got the star. That's a yes card. And the 8 of Cups, yes. And somebody's, they're, do you see that? Yeah, they're going at it behind your back. This would represent you, and they are back here behind your back, but the star is a yes. Yes, yes. Let me get you an oracle. I wonder how long they've been cheating. Let's see. In regards to these two going behind their back. Hold tight, Amanda. Hold tight. Yeah, look, freedom. It's time for you to set yourself free from this situation. All right, but somebody's acting single. Let's just pull a couple of these. Let's see for Amanda. You already knew the answer to this. You know, your gut's been telling you, you've been seeing all the signs. Why have you not asked have you asked the question? Influences, attachments, third parties, and peers. Well, there's your third party situation. So it's a yes, darling. I'm sorry. All right. Who's next? Who's next? You have to keep posting, folks. Fatima, like number 14, shared on Instagram. Thank you for sharing this stream, darling. I appreciate that. You're Capricorn, age 21. Will I end up with J Libra? That's the energy surrounding you and J Libra. Fatima, age 21. Will she end up with J Libra? In a third-party situation, there's the 3 of Swords. So there will be a cheating scenario if you do end up with him. And the Page of Wands. Yeah, somebody's got fire in their pants. And look, they get caught doing it too. So if you want to be caught up in a third party and be exposed in that way, somebody's going to find out. Somebody will find out. Let's just see what this deck has to offer you. Let's see. Will 21 Fatima end up with J Libra? If you want a cheater, pumpkin eater. Amanda, rewind. I already did your reading. Rewind. Yeah, see, there's uncertainty, unclear, unsure, and a lot of confusion. So if you do, expect liar, liar, pants on fire, cheater, pumpkin eater. Let me give you an oracle as well. And he's going to make your head spin. It'll be very confusing. Failed relationship. will lead to failure. Okay, so it's not a good idea to get involved with Jay. All right, it's not a good idea. All right, let's see who's next. Who's next? All right, Chetna, like number 10, Capricorn. Ooh, Cappy's in the house. Hey, Earth signs are going up this evening, so you can watch your sign. It's supposed to be about love, but there's money in there as well, so it's like love and money. So let's see. Chetna, like number 10, Capricorn. You're welcome, Fatima. Age 24. I don't give feelings. That's more than one question. Can't tell you how somebody else feels about you. I will give you the energy surrounding this no contact. What is the energy surrounding the no contact? Just one moment. I want to grab a different deck here. The energy surrounding this no contact situation for Chetna, 24, Capricorn, no contact. Well, there's a soul tie. That is the connection between the two of you. I always feel connected to you, and that's for both people. So you still feel, he still feels connected to you, or she, whatever. Let's see. What is their energy? Commitment. I want you to be a part of my future. So they still feel very much connected to you. Why are you guys in separation is the question. So what is your energy surrounding this no contact situation? Chaser. I don't want to chase anymore. So you're the chaser in the situation. You have a soul tie with this person, and they are still connected to you. Not only are they still connected to you, they want a commitment, or no, this is in regards to you being in no contact with them. So they want to be a part of your future. Let's just see what this deck has to offer. Awareness, importance, and value. So they're becoming aware of their feelings that they'd still like to be in a commitment with you or in a relationship with you. All right. So it looks good, darling. Like, I mean, why are you two in no contact if both people are sort of feeling the same way? His family's not accepting your relationship. Oh, sorry to hear that. All right, who's next? Who's next? You have to keep posting, folks, or else I won't see your questions. Ivy, like number 11, Leo 45, is Matthews my lover? Is Matthews my lover serious about our relationship? Let's see. You're welcome, Chetna. Let's see. Is Matthews your lover serious about your relationship? Let's see. It's the energy surrounding this. For Ivy. Yes. Well, he's very passionate. Let's just keep going. It's the Ace of Wands, so he finds you very attractive. It's really physical right now. Like you said, he's your lover. Your lover. Right now, it's all about passion, but it will lead to he's all about passion, and it's the Two of Cups. So I think it's going to work itself into a relationship here. But for right now, it is about like that fire and desire and the infatuation. It's like the beginning stages of romance. But you'll get into a relationship with them. So I would say like, to the next level. So yes, he is. Let me pull you a love oracle. I don't know if this is the right deck, but let's try it anyway. Let's see. Is the love oracle? Is he serious about your connection, about having a relationship? 45 Leo. Miss Ivy. Let's see. Reconciliation. Uh-oh. Looks like maybe there will be a problem. There's going to be a hiccup, but you guys will work it out. All right. It says someone from your past or is or will be returning to your life soon. There's going to be a hiccup. Somebody from your past or their past is going to come in, and that'll be probably the deciding factor. You know, if somebody from your past comes back, are you going to want them back, or are you going to stay with Matthew? So there's going to be a little bit of a hiccup throughout this relationship, but it looks good. The answer to your question is yes, they are serious about your relationship. Like, they're getting there anyway. All right. Let's see who's next. You have to keep posting, folks, or else I won't see you. I need to know that you're still in the chat and alive. I'm cold. All right, Sarah. Oh, I'm still drinking my coffee. All right, what is your question? Like number 15, Gemini, age 26. Will you fulfill your career goal? Let's see, will you fulfill your career goal? Will Sarah fulfill her career goal? Age 26, Gemini. Air signs will be up tomorrow. Let's see. Will you fulfill your career goal? Sarah. Yes. It's going to take time though. Okay. It is going to take time. That's all that matters, right? Is that there's a yes, and this is your career, your goal, and it's going to take work. You're going to have to collaborate with other people to actually get to the finish line, right? Like you have to take a break. There's a break on break. Okay, if you're in school or anything like that, or if there's like a break, even weekends or whatever, days off, start talking, maybe volunteer for a little extra time on the job, whatever it is that you're doing, or to fulfill this goal that you have. Like, it's going to take teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let me pull you a hustle oracle card. Let's just see. Yes, with the help of others is the answer to that question. But let's just pull from this career money oracle. That says this situation is all bad. That's not good. And study. All right, there we go. Do your homework. So make sure that like you're getting everything done, and it's going to take teamwork. Teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. All right, who's next? You have to keep posting, folks, or I will not see you. You're welcome, Ivy. Let me pull you another oracle just for the good orderly direction if you're still here. Let's see. I didn't pull you one of these. overall energy concerning your career goal. Yes. Look, there's 3 people there too. So it is all about the team, and this says perspective. So it's just all the way that you look at it. So long as you're not trying to accomplish everything all by yourself, like to be the star player, and you collaborate and work together with other people, you'll be able to accomplish your goal. All right, Janch, like number 19, Gemini, 24 years old. I got an offer at job. Was I what? Correct. Okay. Correct to reject it. Well, who cares? Too late now. Let's see. Yes. Gratitude. Be grateful that you had that you got and received the offer, but be grateful that you rejected the offer as well. So let's just see what the cards have to say as far as rejecting this job offer for 24 Gemini. Air signs will be up tomorrow. Love and money. Okay, so let's see for Janch. Gemini 24, was she correct? The answer is yes. Yes, a new job is coming. King of Wands. So, yes, there's a new sheriff in town with that card, right? So there's a new boss arriving. Let's see. And the Magician, new. So yeah, you were. That's a power card. The Magician, it's also a yes card. King of Wands is a work card. It's a boss energy card. And this is like you can create, both cards are about creation here. You can create whatever it is you desire, like another opportunity, the job that you prefer, and be grateful for all that has, be grateful that you did decline the offer, because it seems like God has something better, bigger, grander in store for you, okay? Good luck, John. All right, who's next? Doesn't look like anybody's here. All right. Y'all have a good day. Navjot, I'm not sure how to say your name. I need your age, your zodiac sign, and your question. Navjot or Navhat, not sure how to say your name. Ms. Sharma, I need your age and your zodiac sign and one question. Age and zodiac sign, Nav, Miss Sharma. Age and zodiac sign. Whenever you're ready. Age and zodiac sign. Age 35, and you're in a no contact situation with your husband already. Good Lord. I don't give anybody feelings. I'm going to give you the energy surrounding your no contact situation. And 35, Aries. All right, there we go. What is the energy surrounding you and your husband's no contact situation? Let's see, Nav. Well, silence. Somebody's frozen. There's no words. Stone wall. So you're gonna get nowhere fast. Let's see what else comes out. Silence. He's not budging. He's not budging. So no communication. And mistakes, misunderstood, victim, and lost soul. So he's playing victim, and he's not gonna budge. He's not budging here. Let's see. Let's see. What's the energy surrounding this no contact situation between you and your husband? 35 Aries. Miss Sharma. Well, it's true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. True and lasting love is here for you. It may not be budging, but he's not going anywhere at the same time. He may be back. I'm just going to check. Hi, Nisha. I'm just going to check. I'll be right with you, Nisha. See, he's coming back because there's unfinished business between the two of you, but he's not yet. He feels like there's a missed opportunity here. He didn't act when he should have, and you're still committed. All right, so it looks like he's gonna be back, but let's just see what's the challenge. The challenge is getting back together. We have reunion, but it also says we will always come back to each other. That is the challenging fact. Pulling away, but knowing that he's coming back. The advice is gossip, so it's time to start talking. It is the advice. Not gossiping, but like to talk, okay? And the potential outcome for the two of you. Responsibilities. I have to take care of my financial and emotional needs. So yeah, responsibilities. He feels responsible. So if you want a husband that's just obligated, eventually he'll be back to take care of his obligations. Okay, so best wishes to you. Good luck. All right, Nisha. Will Richie, thank you for your donation, love, appreciate it, show up to court today for our custody battle? He still not here yet. Oh jeez. Is he gonna show up for the custody court for Nisha? Is Richie gonna show up for the custody court? Three of Cups. Yeah, it's a celebration, coming together. Got the lawyer, the briefcase, the newspaper. Yeah, he's coming. Let's see. he's held up, probably attorney talking to him. There may be a mediation that the two of you go through as well for custody. That could also be that he was out drinking. Maybe he has a hangover. Let's see. Is he going to show up? 9 of Pentacles. Yes, he's going to show. Maybe he had to pay the attorney first. It looks like yes, though. So far, so good. Yeah, Ace of Swords. He's having a conversation with someone before he enters the court. Most likely, attorney. They may be talking. Attorney may be talking to him about having a mediator versus like a judge. And yes, with the Magician. So yeah, he's going to show up. He's going to show up. These 2 cards, I was thinking he could have been out at the bar last night, drinking and come in with a hangover, but no, he's going to show up. He had to go pay some monies, bills, something. I think it was that he was conversating with the attorney about a new way to maneuver this, maybe through mediation versus going in front of a judge type of thing. But with the Magician, it is a yes. Let me just pull you an oracle card. Let's see. Does this mean he'll be running late? He's already late. Not medication. He probably needs some medication. Yeah, mediation. He knows it's going to cost him a lot of money, so they're going to try to, like, you know, I don't know. They're trying to decide the monies and the best course of action. But yes, with the Magician card. Let's see. What is your oracle here? Look, love. That's just a coupling. So yeah, he's going to show up. We'll pull one more. Oh, and forgiveness. So yeah, he's going to need to be forgiven for being late. But yeah, he's showing up. It's the couple and needing forgiveness. All right. He does need medication. He probably does. You know, court is nerve-wracking regardless of what side you're on. I wish you the best of luck. Let me know how it goes, Nisha. He need mental. What is your... You get a free question, too, because you asked within the first hour with your donation. Do you have a follow-up question? He need mental help running off with your daughter like he's crazy. Yeah, definitely. You can ask a second question, Nisha. I should have told you that when you donated, but I'm telling you now. Will I get my daughter today? Let's find out. I don't answer legal questions, but we'll see what this says. King of Cups, that's the father. There's an offer from the father. All right. And Queen of Wands, it looks like a yes. Queen of Wands is like really fired up, determined energy. He's going to be a little bit more understanding and offer you something. Look, he even has a package in his hand. So yeah, he's coming forward with an offer. That's probably what they're talking about. You know, to not drag this out, be able to mediate the situation and bring it together, you know, without like having to keep going to court and stuff like that. If you can come to some kind of resolve together. And it's the Knight of Wands. Yeah, and you'll be probably seeing rather quickly. 2 parents, 1 youth. Let's see. I'll pull 2 more. Eight of Swords. You're just overthinking things, and he could be too as well, overthinking the situation. You're going to be a little angry, but yes, with the Sun. So it looks with all that fire energy there, it's going to happen rather quickly. So I would say yes. Yes, you'll come at least to a mutual agreement today. Good luck and best wishes. I hope it all works out for you. All right. Rosie Nicholson, like number 20, age 17, Zodiac Gemini. What does Quinn think about you? What does Quinn think about Rosie Nicholson? What does Quinn think about Rosie? Oh wait, you're age 17. Sorry, Rosie. You can't be here. I'm not answering your question. I just realized you're only 17. Sorry about that. Read the directions, folks. All right. Who's next? You have to keep posting so I can see you. Shalini, like number 22, age 24, Scorpio moon. What's H's channeled messages? Faf me. I'm not channeling anything. Next. Like number 24, old account, Leo, age 22. Hey, is my BFC thinking to get engaged with me? Is your BF thinking to get engaged to you? Leo, age 22. Is your boyfriend C thinking to get engaged to you? Change your question, Shalini. I read picture cards. I'm not over here channeling anything for anyone. You would have had to come out to the spirit box session for that. Let's see. For old account, Leo, age 22. Is your boyfriend C thinking to get engaged? No, he's fighting it. No. Your boyfriend has some secrets. He's still wearing a mask. All right, so he still has some things. No, he may secretly want to stay. He just wants to stay single. It's the Queen of Pentacles energy, which is single, single, single. He's hiding some things from you. Just the fact that he wants to remain single, you know, like, so no, he's not thinking about that right now. Let me pull you an oracle. I'll pull a couple from here. Just hang tight. Let's see, what is his energy? Doesn't mean, look, broken, shattered, heartbroken, destroyed. So that's a no. He doesn't want to get engaged. Not today anyway, you know. Let's see, what is the energy surrounding engagement? Tread carefully with him because he could break your heart. Difficulties. Jealousies from others may serve as obstacles to the success of this connection. So it's still like all no. All right, let me pull you an oracle just for good orderly direction. What do you need to focus on instead of the engagement, or what can you do or to shift this energy from no to yes? What can you do to shift the energy from a no to a yes? You have to clear your mind. There's confusion. So you have to learn to clear the confusion, clear your mind, not be too focused on the engagement. All right. Shalini, will I and Heart H get to spend some good times together? Will you and H get to spend some good times together? 24 Scorpio moon. Okay, 24 Scorpio moon. Scorpio. Will you and H get to spend some good times together? Let's find out. Now I'm curious. You can subscribe to the channel. I only answer questions for subscribers, Ty. 4 Pentacles. Looks like a good time. Just married. Looks like you'll go to a wedding together. Some kind of function, formal event together. So that's a big yes. It's going to surprise you. Some shocking events going to happen. You're going to be surprised when he invites you to go either to somebody's wedding, that's somebody that's getting married, or I'm just going to say to a formal function, but it's a yes. I'll pull one more. 2 of Pentacles. Yeah. Maybe a couple of places that you're going to have to go and get dressed up for. What's on the bottom here? We have Judgment on the bottom. But yeah, there'll be some things. She's in a vehicle there, so there'll be some drives, there'll be some adventures, as well as like more than one event that you're gonna have to get dressed to, like, you know what I mean, like a formal event. Formal event. Follow the instructions in the description box, Ty. Let's see. Scorpio 1180, are you here? Like number 25, shared through text. Thank you for sharing the stream. I appreciate that. Scorpio 42, does Robert have genuine feelings for you? Two of Swords. He's undecided. He don't know. He's uncertain about his feelings for you at this time. He's uncertain if he wants to be single or offer you something. It's the Queen of Pentacles, so it's just good. That's an indication that it's just going to take him some time to clear his mind to figure out exactly how he feels. Let's see. In this card, it looks like he feels like you're worthy, right? But he's still undecided about how he feels. Let's see. He likes the conversations that you two have. 10 of Pentacles. Gonna end up in a commitment with him, right? Eventually. But he could be undecided about how his family will feel about this connection that the two of you share. But it's still going to end up in a commitment with the 10 of Pentacles. So right now, at this moment, he's not sure how he feels, and I think it has to do with his family, but he enjoys being single, right? Like kind of like single with the Queen of Pentacles, but will end up in a commitment. So it's like a, you know, relationship energy there. Let's just pull one of these about how if he has genuine feelings for you. Hold on, Scorpio. Look, yeah, deep love, soulmate, unity, and connection. So yeah, it's getting to the point to where, you know, where you want it to be. He just needs time to catch up. You know, men are slow. Let's just see. He could also be questioning whether or not, like, he's worthy of you. With that Queen of Pentacles and the Two of Swords energy, he could be questioning his own, like, self-value, self-worth, and, like, he may not feel that he's, I don't know, worthy of you. Be present. You will attract love by enjoying your life as it is. Wherever you are, be all there. So don't get too caught up in where this thing is going. Enjoy every day with the person and allow them the time to, like, grow into a commitment, into the long term, because, like, Pentacles, as far as time is concerned, this is a relationship that's actually going to go the distance. So you could have a long-term relationship with him, and you had the soulmate energy, so it looks good for you, to be honest. All right, Ty, like number 26, I need your age and your zodiac sign, Ty. I need your age and zodiac. You're welcome, Scorpio. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. You're Scorpio. You're 30 in September. Okay. You're 29. Okay, 29, Scorpio. All right. You want to know what are the true intentions of D? No contact. He isolated me. No contact. Okay. Well, let's use some oracles. Let's see what the energy is surrounding this no contact. Let's just see. We have stress, turbulence, tension, and arguments. So he's stressed about the current situation. Let's see what else energy surrounding this. Let's see. Nothing right now. There's no action right now because of the stress, all right? So a lot of tension, anxiety. So now's not the time because it will create arguments between the two of you. Obsession. So there's infatuation, adoration, and addiction. He could be a little addicted to stress levels as well if he's a drama queen. But I'd say he's as obsessed about this as you are, and it stresses him out, right? So he's overthinking. Let's see. Oh, one more of these. Oh, he's focused on the mistakes, misunderstood, victim, and lost soul. So he could be playing victim, like everything was your fault, blah, blah, blah. Let me pull this. He has isolated you and you're in no contact. So let's see the energy surrounding the relation, the no contact. What's the energy? Okay. All right, we have unappreciated. So both parties feel unappreciated by the other. You're not the only one that's feeling that. That's why he's so stressed and overthinking things and focused on the mistakes that were made. So you both feel like the other didn't care. His side of the board has unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss, and you are feeling guilty. It says, I feel pain from the damage I have caused. So maybe you said some things to him or did some things to him that you're feeling guilty about. Let's just see what the challenge is. The challenge is the commitment. Committing to one another is the challenge at this time. I want you to be a part of my life, a part of my future, but looking toward the future is the challenge. All right. Well, we have chemistry and obsession, right? Kind of getting back to the basics, right? I've never felt a passion like this intense. This is the advice. So like kind of like spicing it up and going back to what drew you two together is the advice in order to bring this thing back into balance. And the potential outcome for this, energetically speaking, is, let's see, you're gonna mend it. I want to fix our connection. So you'll be able to fix this. He's just stressed about it, overthinking, and probably a little bit shut down at this time. All right, too focused on the mistakes. You're guilty opening up to him. I wish he could stress because he's trapped me and your emotions, everything, and he used you, shared everything with his friends. Oh, he's still gonna come back and fix it. Like, at least that's what the cards say. All right, Pramila shared on Messenger. Thank you so much for sharing. Like number 24, age 28, you're Sagittarius and he is Leo. Will D come back to me for reconciliation or marriage when no contact? Well, one thing at a time. I'm not going to answer the marriage. Let's just see what the energy is surrounding the no contact for Pramila, age 28. I'm pretty sure he's not considering marriage at this time if you're in no contact. You know, it's not what he's thinking about. Let's see. Let's see. Distance, separation, space, and blockage. So there is a blockage within the distance, but at least it's showing up on the board. Let's see. Time, waiting, cycles, and moments. So it's just a phase, all right? Like, give it some time. Time and distance is what's needed at this moment in order for the two of you to come back together. I'll do this. All right. Separation, space, blockage, waiting, cycles. That's just telling me what's going on right now. You know, let's see. All right, we've got the runner. So he ran away, but you're both running. This is the energy surrounding, energetically speaking, surrounding the relationship. I don't want to run anymore. So both people are ready to surrender and throw in the towel, okay? His energy is chemistry. I've never felt a passion like this intense. So you even though he's not in touch with you, he still has, like, you know, he's still drawn to you. He's still attracted. You want a commitment. Let's see, what is the challenge? Absence is the challenge. Being apart, that's the distance. Clearing the confusion is the answer. And the potential outcome. Aw, look, it says, I feel like a part of me is missing without you. And that's for both parties. That's the challenge. The absence is the challenge. So even though he's not saying anything, he's still feeling a lot of things and just needs some time. This is just a phase, okay? You have to just let this kind of like unfold. Give him time. Don't press, don't text, don't initiate anything at this time. Let's see, what is the potential outcome? Well, there's some disagreements. I wish you understood how I feel. So the outcome right now, it's not great, but it's not bad. It's that you just have to clear up these disagreements that are between the two of you. Give him some time and distance, and he'll be back. He feels the same way. Like, and with the runner being the energy between the two of you, and not wanting to run anymore means that he's preparing, to surrender and come back, since it's just a phase. He's biding his time. All right, folks, free readings are over. I'll be right back. All right, folks, you can come back tomorrow for a free question. Other than that, you can donate, all right? Hello, Lioness. Bad day at work today. Will things get better? The donation is $5. But you're in the reverse. Oblivious, separate, dispassionate, and ignorant. So that's what's going on. The free reads are over after the first hour, and it's a $5 donation for a question. But the overall is that there's oblivious, separate, dispassionate, and ignorance going on. It's points of view are not being seen. Let's see. You want to know if it's going to get better. Will things get better? Let's see. It's with the points of view being, somebody needs to get their point of view across, but like somebody's closed-minded to it. Let's see. Will things get better on the job? Yes. Look, the Sun card right away. Yes. Now, let's see. And we have the commitment there. The Hierophant is about learning new ways of communicating in accordance to that card. All right, things are going to turn around. We have the Sun and the Hierophant just come, happy, joyous, and free. You're going to start to radiate, grow, and expand. It is a card of success, the Sun card, and the Hierophant is a card of commitment. So let's see how you can turn this around at work. Take a break, give it a rest, right? We have the Four of Swords energy there. We have the Tower, so take a break, people, before somebody gets canned. And we have the Two of Swords. So you have to clear your mind and give this a little bit of rest and start heading in the right direction with the Two of Swords before you decide to walk off the job and go all and because the Tower is like unpredictable actions. So, and the action could be to leave. So think before you speak, but it will get better. You just have to commit to it getting better. So what can you do? The unpredictable of just move on from this. Whatever had transpired on the job. There's the Justice card, which talks about honesty, integrity, fairness, right? So be fair and truthful. And then we have the Nine of Cups, which is just letting me know that things are going to get better on the job. It's a big old yes card, and feeling fulfilled once again. You just have to change your minds. The points of view card, right? So you just have to change the mindset because it's in the reverse. So somebody needs to clear their mind, come forward, say something, and not and do the unpredictable thing of letting it go and just moving along, like getting past it. Let's pull one more here, and then I want to pull you some oracles. Just one second. Ace of Swords. It's a new perspective, right? It's a new beginning, it's a new perspective, but it also talks about the communication there. So yes, things are going to get better. You just have to let it go, move on, because somebody's not hearing what the other person is saying. Maybe they're just a little too caught up in their feelings or something. But let's pull some oracles. Let's see. We'll pull the yes, no, and when cards for you. Blood pressure's through the roof. Oh, geez, let's just pull some good orderly direction. Look, everything's okay. The message is coming through. This is like the overall for everyone that it's going to get a message, and you do have angelic protection with the 444 in that card, and that says reassurance, support, guidance, and overseen. So don't worry, you'll have support on the job through co-workers or whatever, where they'll be able to hear you out, see your point of view, and eventually big news is coming. It's what that it says, big news on that envelope. So let's see. Boundaries. Somebody crossed the line, right? So somebody's not respecting the other person's boundaries at work, and they're just pushing the envelope, right? They're pushing it, and do some breathing as far as your blood pressure is concerned. But for shits and giggles, let's just do this. Yes, no, and when for you. Like, I literally just got this deck like 20 minutes ago, so let's just try it out. It's the yes, no, how, and when. So pretty much already figured it out, but let's see. Is it going to get better today? Let's see. Or is the situation at work going to get better for Lioness? Is the situation at work going to get better for Lioness? Yes. Okay. And this says, a tailwind of change brings you intriguing news. It's like the news, the letter, the information's coming. This is a great chance to take advantage of your position. You conclude the work you have started and radically strengthen your position. You are ablaze with inner strength and magnetic energy. Nothing can stop you. Now, let's get to when. When and how. When and how. A wind of change inflates the sails of your ship of fortune, though not for another 4 to 5 months. Holy night. Wild events rush into your life. Luckily, your ability to commit deeply to a project while subtly compromising when necessary takes you to the next level. So it's going to get better in the next 4 to 5 months. Just, be willing to compromise. Be willing to compromise. Well, that was pretty good information. I'm surprised. Not by that things will get better for you. I'm just surprised by the deck itself. I hope it gets better sooner than that for you, though. And I wish it would get better for me, because it's still only 43 freaking degrees outside, and I'm freezing. I'm cold. You're welcome, Lioness. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Is there anything that you need clarity on? Support at work. What is the question? Like, who to trust, maybe? Who will be coming in to support you at work? Let's see. Maybe we can get some clarity on that, like the who. Well, there's three people. It's Three of Cups, which is friends, right? There's the briefcase, the newspaper, the news is coming. They have the help. And so there's three people at work that can either collaborate together or that are friends of yours, you know, that you're on the friend tip with as far as work companions. And look, the sun comes out again, yes. Through these three people, there's three people on the job that will bring success to the situation, and these are three people that can come together and actually get along together. They'll be able to lighten the load, not only the workload, but the emotional tone of the overall situation. Just learn to laugh a little. They could fall under the sign of Leo. And we had water, so water, Leo, doesn't matter. Thanks, Linus. I hope you have a better second half of the day. Absolutely. Tomorrow is a new day. But you can restart your day right now. Just have a better, mindset and know that things are going to change. Like, they will change. It's just going to take a few months. Hello, Miss Ilda. How are you doing? You just woke up? Did you have a late night with trick-or-treaters or something? Or just enjoying the day off? I'm freezing my tuchus off over here. It's not even going to get up to 50 degrees today. It's not even 45 yet. Ugh. I should cook something. Throw it in the oven. I have my heater on. I'm too cheap to turn the fuel on yet, though. Oh, you worked. I thought you had off. You missed the live the other night. But I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you were at work. It's cold. Look, it's not budging. 43. Oh, you can't see, but it says it on there. 43. I'm gonna light it on fire. 43 degrees. Knocking everything over. I am thankful, though. Thankful I have heat. If it gets too cold, I'll turn the freaking heat on, but other than that, not. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. The Angels and Auras deck came. They're really pretty backings. Very nice. They have like upright and reverse messages on them. So that's kind of cool for an oracle. I don't usually read oracles in the reverse. It's kind of like, oh, what is this? Let me change that. They are pretty. I like the pastel-y. And then the yes, no, when, and how. The place. This is the place oracle. I don't know. Seems alright. I don't know who the creators are, but I buy them on Amazon for a lot less than they would charge on Etsy. But the printing's good. Like, I'm impressed with the printing for such decks, considering that they'll charge you $100 for one of these over on Etsy. You know, like, it's ridiculous. You can pay the $5 and I'll answer your question, Dr. Madhuri. If not, you can come back for a free reading, a chance for a free reading tomorrow during the first hour of the live stream. Yeah, they're alright. They're alright. I pulled out this deck too. Like, I pay like $12 or something on Amazon for these decks versus the $100. But I don't find them on Etsy. I just imagine they are from Etsy. Unless these are just, I don't know. But this one seemed to work out okay. I don't prefer these kind of decks, you know. They're too twin flamey. Twin flamey, twin blamey. I don't know. I wish it would get freaking warm though. Next 2 days. Like today it's just extra cold because do they shuffle nice? Some of them do. Like this, I don't know. There's so many cards, it's hard for me to shuffle. You know, they're like they're just regular cards. That's, you know. Like, as if somebody went to make playing cards, but the thickness of, like, the deck is too big for me to riffle shuffle. My hands aren't that large. Just too big. And I'm really liking this deck. Like, overcome obstacles. Ooh. No, I'm not turning on the heat yet. Heat is like $5 a gallon. I'm not turning on the heat yet. That's just like a heck of a bill for 5 months. If I start it now, it's gonna be like five months. I'm trying not to turn it on until as close to December as I possibly can. No, if you're asking a question, we're in the donations portion of the stream. You have to show up during the first hour of the live stream for a free question. And it's for subscribers only, FYI. I don't answer free questions for randos. Yeah, it's expensive. So I'm not trying to, you know, I'm waiting as long as I possibly can to turn on heat. It is expensive. But I have a tiny little place, so it's not... I have electric heater on right now. I'm just still cold, though. Because you know how it goes. Like, you get a chill or something, and I don't know. It just lasts forever. I took a hot bath this morning. Warmed up. And I shouldn't be such a puss about it, but this is really cold for the 1st of November. You know, it's unseasonably cold. Okay, well, you can come back tomorrow, Sukanya. You have to be here during the first hour to ask questions. And the way to do that is listed in the description box. You have to follow the instructions of the description box, because I need your age and your zodiac sign and all of that information when you post. You're plugging in a heater for the cats tonight. I have, you know what I use for Bird? I use hand warmers, and I put it in her nest. so she stays nice and warm. And she has a blanket around her cage just so she doesn't get any like draft. It's not that cold. It's just, it's the first of the season, you know. This time next month, it'll be cold, you know. But like tonight, there's an advisory because, you know, it's going to get down to 30 tonight. Just for the frost, you know, people, farmers and stuff. You're going to lose some crops. When does it snow tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. We got snow in Pennsylvania today. Not here, but near Pittsburgh, Somerset area got snow this morning. We might see a few flurries, they said. Yeah, it works. What about the pipes? It's not cold enough to freeze the pipes. Yeah, it works. The hand warmers stay warm for like 18 hours. And I bought them from the Dollar Tree last year, but after I bought up all the ones from the Dollar Tree, I ordered like a case of them online. Cause I was gonna get like an aquarium heater, but then trying to find a plug, you know, I don't want to have like extension cords running all through my living area. This is just, you know, it's too much. So I wasn't sure, but if it came down to it, I would put a heat lamp in there for her if she needed it. But she's fine. She survived last year, and last year I ran out of fuel on Christmas because the monitor on my tank, it broke. It wasn't working. At least that's what they told me, that it wasn't working, so they didn't get notified that my tank was low, because they're supposed to come out and fill before it gets low. But, you know, it didn't happen, and so on Christmas I didn't have any heat. But it was warmer last Christmas. It was probably about 46 degrees last Christmas, so it was warmer than it is today. Oh, sorry, Daviani. You have to be here during the first hour for free readings. If I do it for you, then I have to do it for every other person that comes in, and I'm not doing that. I could jump rope. The cold burns calories more than the heat, you know, even though like if you're super hot, you're sweating, but your body has to work harder to do anything in the cold, so it's kind of good for weight. me see. I want to hook up this thing on the computer, which is, it's a software program for Spirit Box. I have it on my phone. It's not but it's not really convenient. I don't know how to do it. Ah. Well, I guess I could just do it on my, I could just use my iPad when I use it. I'm trying to see what are the features. Record, review, caption, play, and export. That's the same as my phone. Store up to 500 session recordings securely to iCloud. That's nice. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Let me get back over here. It was a private. It was not for everyone, so there would be no notifications that came out. It was an unlisted live and invitation only, so nobody was notified. I placed a post on the community tab. That's how I got people's emails to send the link to, and that had the time and the day and everything on it. And then I had to delete that so that more people were still sending like emails. I'm still getting emails. Yes. Did I get EVP? Yes. But it's not through a radio sweep. It's just genuine communication. So you don't have all of that in the background. It's just you open the gate and then you close it quickly and you hear what comes through. So there's no background noise. It's not as annoying as radio sweep sessions. How do you know when I'm on? You had the link. You had to come out at 8 p.m. like I said. I told everybody when, and then I made a community post of when, and of course that opened up a million emails for, time differences, and I'm not doing that. I won't do that again. Because it's not up to me to tell you what your time, if you're in a different time zone and I'm telling you that I'm in Eastern Standard Time and you're in a different country, I'm not doing the math for you. That's for other people need to figure that out. So the minute you give me the link, I open at that moment? No. It was at 8 p.m. All of the information was on the post that I made. It was on the community post. and then I had to restart and send all the links back out again, just because we were having like high winds and my internet went out, so I had to restart the stream. Yeah, I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. It's just an invitation for you know, a lot of emails that I don't want to, you know, people from different countries and time zones and stuff like that. I am not interested in all of that. You know what I mean? Like, if I put the information out, I'm not gonna, like, I'm not babysitting everybody. I feel like, you know, I'm just not into it. So I won't do it again. And I won't do it live because it has nothing to do with tarot. It would need like a whole new channel. It's just a sure enough way to kill your channel by doing 89 different things. That's why I don't do like deck uploads here anymore either. Because it's like people start coming, this channel, it has too many variety already, from like celebrity readings, Zodiac readings, and then the live streams. So, but I'll probably stop live streaming after I hit my goal. Which is, maybe, I'm not gonna, probably just quit live streaming after I hit my goal. Not completely, but maybe down to once a week or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go. It's just that with YouTube, you're not allowed to figure it out as you go. It kills your channel. Analytics. A lot of people are quitting though. That they either have already quit or they have stopped like uploading because they're not getting views the way that they once did. And these are people that have a lot of subscribers, you know. But a lot of people killed their channels, and it didn't affect them until YouTube changed their algorithm and got real strict with their monitoring of language. And so like all of those SEX readings and stuff, that kills a channel. It like takes everything right down. But I don't know, YouTube got really strict with their language laws. There's so many, I have so many restrictions on my chat, it's ridiculous. Like for cussing and inappropriate language, too many emojis, to, you know, spamming the chat with the same question. And I ask people to do that, but there's a lot of restriction on that as well. And the capital letters and stuff like that. Like all of that hurts within the algorithm. It hurts the channel. So I just there's so many restrictions on the chat. It's like they got super strict. Like you know, like the after hours type of readings and stuff, and then cussing, and the host is responsible for the things that people say in the chat too. So, and you know, people are just being themselves and speaking freely, and it's kind of like, you know, what can I do? There's nothing I could do. Sorry, Nor, the free readings were over an hour ago. You'll have to come back tomorrow during the first hour. In this room, I need Crockett. Come sit on my lap. But I ain't doing anything today. It's too darn cold. It's not the degrees that's bothersome. It's the wind outside that's bothersome. So I ain't going anywhere. I ain't doing anything. No, she's not allowed back here. I won't let her back here. She's a pain in the butt. Yeah, it's very windy. Really, really super windy. So, ugh. I'm going to have eggs and bacon tonight. That's what I'm making for my dinner. I think, anyway. I might make some home fries, but I doubt it. I'll just eat the bacon. It's bacon and eggs. What are you cooking? Probably something good. I'm not cooking anything good. I don't consider bacon to be meat, so I'm it's my meatless day. It's not like eating a burger or something. What, breakfast? Yeah, I want breakfast. But I never eat breakfast like in the morning. You know, I eat breakfast anytime but in the morning. I think I'm gonna go on Friday and see the movie Priscilla. Maybe. Not sure. Pretty sure though. There's nothing good at the theater. Like nothing. I would go see Nightmare Before Christmas, but that's not gonna start until like 4 p.m. So I'm not gonna go see that because then it'll be like 5, 6 by the time I'm coming back. It's just not worth it to me. It'll be dark and traffic. It's like pitch black, you know, until 7 a.m. and really dark by 5. Well, around 6 right now, but when we turn our clocks back, then it'll be really dark at 5. Oh, Elvis Presley's wife, Priscilla Presley. It's her story and how she viewed Elvis and stuff. So I went and saw the Elvis movie for my birthday a couple years ago, and that thing was like 3 hours long. But I was captivated. There was nothing in there that I didn't already know, but I did like the way that they made the movie. Yeah, it's a good, I hope it's good. It doesn't matter, it's that era that I really am drawn to, so I want to see what she, you know, especially since she passed away. So I want to go see that. You should go see it. I want to see it. There isn't anything else in. They're still playing Oppenheimer, another freaking 3-hour movie. You know? Hello, the brightest day. Yeah, just another like, who has time to go and watch a 3-hour movie? Or it better be entertaining if it's 3 hours. There's another one out, the Matt Damon and who I forget the name of it, something Flowers. 3 hours and 26 minutes. Like, what? You got to be out of your freaking minds. I'm not 3 hours and 26 minutes. That's, oh my gosh, I'll need a nap. I'll be asleep at the movies. And then to smell the popcorn the entire time? I can't do that. I'll be eating the popcorn. It comes out on Friday. It comes out on Friday. A marathon. I'm not going, no marathon movies for me. Yeah, I mean, the chairs are comfortable, but they still, you know, like, I don't know, it's freaking November. Turn the air off, you know. What did I go see? I went to see Hocus Pocus. a couple of weeks ago, I went to see Hocus Pocus at the theater, and it was me and 3 other old ladies. Right? I didn't know any of them. I think there was like one person like me that came by themselves, and then couple of 2 other old ladies. We all chose the same row to sit in, and we're the only people in the entire theater. When the theater isn't filled, it's too loud. Like the audio is like, turn this shit down. Like, jeez. And then the air is on and you're freezing. You know, you'll buy a ticket. Yeah, I hope it's a good movie. I don't care. I just love that era. I love like the 50s. But I can't believe they're promoting this. Like, it's kind of like they're promoting, you know, grown men being with little girls, considering that she was like 13 when he moved her in his house. It's kind of gross when you really think about it in today's world, but I suppose back then it was acceptable behavior. Maybe not. I don't know. It wasn't 100 years ago, though. 100 years ago it was acceptable, but I don't know about, 60 years ago, 70 years ago. Yeah, she was only 13, and that's when he moved her. He moved her in to his, Graceland. Elvis, the old perv. When he passed away, he was so fat. He was just a blown up Elvis. That's all he was. All of the D-rugs were coming out of his system. All of the barbiturates. Everything that he was on, though, he didn't use like street drugs or anything. It was all prescribed by the doctors. Just, wake up, go to sleep, wake up, go to sleep. But he did have an addictive personality, so he loved the D-rugs, He loved those. I can't say I don't blame him. Get up, go to sleep, get up. You gotta be up, and then they want you happy when you're on stage, so give him the happy D-rugs and then knock his ass out. I'll never forget when Elvis died. I'll never forget it. I walked downstairs. I was at my grandmother's house, and that's all we heard. And she was like, "Hark," which means be quiet. The whole house had to just be quiet because, oh no, Elvis passed away. He has to lift his belly to get to the target. I don't know. He probably had to sit down to hit the target. He was slumped over, OD'd on his toilet. That's how he passed, on his toilet. I have a few friends that OD'd on their toilet. How embarrassing. I hope I pass away in my sleep. Just let me go in my sleep. Yeah, like, seriously. I do, I remember. My grandmother was a huge country, fan. We used to watch Hee Haw. And then after Hee Haw, freaking Lawrence Welk came on. So boring. And then every Sunday, I would have the most wicked headaches as a kid because everybody was smoking and her house was really small. So, like, the cigarette smoke, and then they had to turn on black and white television, which just instantly gave me a migraine. And it was like the Three Stooges and some other baloney. I didn't like it, and King Kong movies, John Wayne movies on Sunday, so freaking boring. My dad still watches that shit. John Wayne movies, get out of here. You want to go in your sleep? Yeah, I want to go in my sleep. Or just like instantly, like an aneurysm or something that like, bam, you're here 1 minute and then you're just gone. You know, something instant. You dance with your grandma to Lawrence Welk. You would waltz. Your dad loved westerns. Yeah, mine too. So boring. I never like a western movie. It's just boring. You don't want to... I don't want you to check out. I just want to go, like, instantly with an aneurysm. I don't want some slow, disabling, you know, disease or something that takes me out of this world. I just want to, like, be happy one moment and gone the next. Your grandma does what? Bubbles in the room? That heart is there. I can't see what that word is. Oh, she blew bubbles in the room. My grandma used to play the organ. She could play guitar too, but she played the organ. Such a boring instrument, but she would play it and sing. They all like to sing. Like good old cowboys do. She looked like Lucille Ball. My grandmother kind of sounded like Lucille Ball. Not the high pitch, not Lucy, but the real Lucy. With her raspy voice, sounding like a man. 'Cause Lucille Ball, she didn't, like, for her character, she had a high-pitched voice, but in life, she just smoked way too many cigarettes. She had a raspy voice. She was kind of hard. No, the organ is such a boring instrument. So boring. My other grandparents, my mom's parents, every, like, Christmas season, we would go caroling with the church, which was alright. I liked it. Ride the bus, we would go to this place called Carpenter Care, which was an old folks facility, and to the hospital, and then outside to, like, certain people's homes or whatever. And we would have warm apple cider. I only want apple cider if there's liquor in it these days. Like, seriously, don't give me a cup of cider unless there's, like, I don't know, bourbon. Some bourbon mixed in with it. I was daydreaming about liquor. I think it was this morning. I was like, ooh, Irish, like Bailey's Irish cream and Butterball. You know, it's just a good buttery, like a butterscotch drink. It's so good. But liquor's expensive. Like, I don't like I don't like moonshine at all. It's like drinking gasoline. It's like straight fuel. You know, no thanks. Back in my youth, though, somebody would always make some moonshine. Or, you know, I don't know if they were making it or if they were picking it up from relatives or whatnot who do make moonshine, but somebody would always have some moonshine. And we would drink that shit, get so shit-faced drunk, but what a nasty swallow, you know, like, ugh. Like, that's all you do all night is, ugh. You know, everybody's got, like, an ugly face on all night long because once you swallow that, ugh. Ugh. Well, they'll say, put hair on your chest. Yeah, that's what they say about hot peppers too, but I'd rather eat a pepper than drink some moonshine. Hello, Amina. The free reads are over. You'll have to come back tomorrow during the first hour, darling. I don't like shine either. I don't want to drink gasoline. Fuel. It's just fuel. You know. I may be country, but I ain't that crazy. I'm certainly not that crazy. It's just crazy. It's like it's just too much. But we are always, you know, and then dandelion wine was another famous thing that people like to make. It was the grossest wine in the world. Gross. Sure, if you don't want to wait, Amina, that's fine. You can donate today if you don't want to wait until tomorrow. Turn into a dragon. Yeah. I had apple wine once. I was so like, oh, I want to try this apple wine. It was just grossness. All wine. Ugh. Not all wine, but I like Chardonnay. Sorta. I don't really like it, but at least it doesn't just give me a headache. The sweet wine is nasty. Yeah, like port wine. That shit is so sweet, like, ugh. Like you just ate a bottle of sugar. What's your question, Amina? Thanks for your donation, love. Appreciate it. Let's see. You like Merlot and Chardonnay. Merlot's alright. I just don't big on the reds. I'm not big on wine. I'm a whiskey. Let's be for real. I like whiskey. Sagittarius 23 shared on WhatsApp. Thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate that. I plan on traveling this month and getting out. Will I meet someone potential on the trip? Okay, so let's shits and giggles here. I'm gonna pull tarot, but let's use this deck of the yes, no, how, and when. So let me focus on if you will meet a potential love on your trip. The month of November. All right, let's see. Fire signs videos will be out this weekend. I got earth and air done. I'm gonna do fire and water. Oh, let's see. Will you meet a potential lover on this trip? No. A time of quiet and peaceful change. Some events and people will fade into the background, making room for more progressive and exciting circumstances. Changes gently knock at your door, inviting luck to enter your ever-changing life. But let's see when and how. So when and how will you meet someone? Let's find out. Not on the trip, but when and how. This changes the course of your life. How could it not? Accept the shortcomings of others and embrace favorable circumstances prepared for you by fate in 2 to 3 weeks. Don't be afraid to share it with others. In 2 to 3 weeks, however, it is not going to be on the trip. That's what that says anyway. You can take it or leave it. But let's see. We did the when and how, so let's see the where. Let's just see where is this one in 2 to 3 weeks that Amina will be meeting a potential lover. Then I'll get into the regular cards. Let's just see. When and now the where. Where's the place going to be? Let's see. At the gym, some physical activity. Maybe they're training for something. Makes me think of the sign of Leo with endurance, but let's see. An arena. Maybe they play sports or something. Maybe there's a gym there. Let's see. We'll pull in one more. They're competitive by nature. At a competitive environment, a sporting event, or a performance stage, which would be the gym. Huh. We'll pull one more. Let's just see. Arts exhibit. So you got a creative athlete. Creative showcase, curated gallery, something like that. Maybe you'll be standing by art of some sort when you meet this person, or at a gallery, something like that. But it seems like they'll be athletic and like the gym. I think your best chance is at the gym, but let's see. Potential for meeting someone, a love potential in November on this trip. See what tarot has to add. Ten of Cups. But maybe you're going to meet someone that's already in a relationship. I don't know. Let's see. A relationship coming in for you. Look, relationship and commitment. So you have the Hierophant and relationship, 10 of Cups energy coming in for you. So there is a relationship on the way. Potential love in November. So Taurus energy. Let's see. Could meet them through faith, maybe a faith-based foundation. Meet them at church. Take your butt to church, girl. Just kidding. Somebody new. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy there. Ace of Swords. So somebody new is coming in for you, and there's a potential relationship there, like a committed relationship. One that will fulfill you romantically, emotionally, and spiritually. Let's see. You have to get out there and start mingling. I don't know if you can see with this light, but like they're here introducing, shaking hands, talking. Could be through friends even, but it's time to get out there and start mingling. Now all three of those cards are like yeses. So let's see. We have the Devil, Capricorn. You're going to be addicted to this love. This could also be somebody that's addicted to like commitments, relationships, like a love addict. And the Magician is reiterating, yes, 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 you're going to meet someone this month. I just don't think it's going to be on that trip. However, they're going to want to get down and dirty with you, like sexually. There's a lot of chemistry there, and the Magician is just letting me know that like this person, again, creative type, very patient, by nature, truly focused individual, but there is relationship coming in, a new relationship, and nothing from the past coming back around. You have 111 on the board, just letting me know that it is with somebody new. And this is not a person that is like playing games with you. It's actually somebody that like really fuels your fire. You're gonna be hot in your pants when you meet this person. Let's see. Potential for marriage. We have the Justice. This is an honest person. They could be in law or something like that. But besides that, just a lot of fairness, equality, responsibilities, and balance. So this person will bring a lot of like good things to you, right? So yeah, there's potential for you to fall in love in November. I just don't think it's going to be on the trip. There's nothing here that indicates travel. It's just letting me know that you need to get out there and start mingling and talking to new folks. Don't stay stuck in the tiny little box, right? Could also mean that like when you're on this trip, that you meet someone that's already involved with somebody else. That's why they wouldn't be coming through until 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. When is the trip planned? Energy healing. Holistic well-being, thriving, and vibrant. So maybe, and that is like the green energy is letting me know that the heart chakra could be involved, maybe clearing your heart chakra, but that's the color of their aura, and that's the power of a 21, which means that everything in divine order. But again, it's a 3, and 3s indicate creation, right? So I think that this is a creative person. We'll pull one more. Let's just see. Love. Resentment, bitterness, withdrawal, and pain. Somebody could have lost some money. I shouldn't have pulled that one. Maybe they lost it in a divorce or something. I don't know. Let's see. Acceptance. And trust. So this is a person that you'll be able to trust, and like with acceptance, it's just letting me know that this is a person that is kind of, they're not a bad person at all, right? They've learned how to trust their intuition. They accept responsibility for their actions. They're accountable for their actions. They've come to terms with like the things of the past. They've come, they're not carrying around a bunch of baggage with them. They're in a state of receptivity. They may have lost out in the past, which, like I said, they could have lost some money or a job or something that they've come to terms with. They don't let things hold them back. They keep moving forward. That is the power of a 9. So that lets me know that like they've ended something in their lifetime more recently, which could be like they ended a marriage where they lost out on some money, but since they're here with the Justice card, it lets me know that they're honest, they have integrity, they're trustworthy, and they take care of their responsibilities. They also have someone in spirit. That could be why they were off a little bit. They may have lost someone, and that someone who has transitioned, and that could have had them a little bit out of balance more recently. No. Yeah, because it's like seeking forgiveness and freedom and healing. So this was a person that's look, we have the energy healing with the green, and this is filled with green over here. The color is turquoise though, but what we have is like they've had some loss, whether it was a financial loss or whatever, but then they're receiving. That we have where they're in need of a healing, and then we actually have the healing. So this is a person that has had an experience in their life where they lost out on something, but they're in complete balance now. Could be, let's just look at the signs. We've got Taurus and Libra on the board. We got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. A very patient, focused person. A strategist by nature. Somebody that really appreciates balance, right, in their life. It's somebody new. They're a good communicator. They're very straight, direct, but straight to the point. We have someone that's highly asexual, right? They are commitment and marriage material. They're loyal, a little bit stubborn, but they're loyal. Libra is most prevalent on the board. And we have Taurus. And again, they're really marriage minded, but commitment worthy. So they love relationships. All right. Sounds like a great person. In 3 weeks, I have court again because of money. My ex owes. Oh my goodness. You might meet someone at the courthouse. You might meet someone at the courthouse. Not so it's not work related. It could be with the Justice card coming up. What could his it could be like he could be in law with the Justice card, or with the energy healing and the Hierophant's energy. He could be in like a spiritual thing, but then we had the gym and creative nature, arts, arena, the gym. Looks like it's just an overall you know what I mean? Like a well-rounded person. They take care of their body. They enjoy athletics, and they appreciate art. So I don't know what they're going to be as far as, but you have a potential of meeting someone at the courthouse or somebody that is in law enforcement to some degree or another. It is someone that appreciates the finer things in life, though. You're going to be dating the judge. He has it all. Oh my God. You could meet him there. Make sure that you look your best. You think it sounds like a therapist? It could be. There wasn't anything that indicated like mediation, counselor, or anything, except for maybe the Ace of Swords, but that's not really a warm energy as far as communication. That's straight, direct, to the point. If they are in the healing services, like they could be in healing services. I'm just saying that the cards don't indicate that, like the tarot doesn't indicate that. But I wasn't really focused on what they, what they'll be like or where they'll work. You'll dress fine. Yeah, absolutely. Dress for who you want to attract, right? This is exactly what you were looking for after all you've been through, right? Just somebody with integrity. But it could be somebody in law. Are you sure that somebody isn't like checking you out at work, like wanting to be around you at work? I mean, do you have any hunches or feel that like maybe there's somebody on the job that would be interested? Because there's a possibility. But I'm saying the courthouse just because, like, you know, law came up and then in 2 to 3 weeks. You feel someone in work? You should have threw like a party. Throw a singles party. Have all of your single gals invite a single dude to like you know, a matchmaker party or just a singles party, but invite people from work as well. Like you bring a single dude from work, have your single girlfriends bring single dudes that they know from wherever. Are you still at the job? Or did you end up leaving? There's so many men watching me. Well, I mean, there's a lot of men probably watching you in prison if you're ever seen by the prisoners. 2 of them are holding back. Is it due to like rules and regulations regarding fraternization on the job or something? You're still there searching for someone new. That's a tough position to be in, like in somebody that you work with and then having to go in, because you know it's like male dominated, so you know like if somebody were to ask you out, everybody else is gonna ride them about it. Oh, for a new job. They're shy. How you be shy and work in a prison, right? Like, that's the one place that you want someone to be a bit assertive. Women, they must make them weak in the knees. Weak in the knees. One is in your office and the other one is a guard. Take the one in the office. I'm just gonna pull a money because I know that you have your court coming up. Let's just pull a money. Caution. Won't end well. Good Lord. Keep grip on your finances. Toxic work environment. These are horrible. Let's see. Well, you have a toxic work environment, right? Like with the, what is it, the chef? The cook? Get up and get things done. Toxic work environment. And caution, won't end well. That could be the toxic work environment. Won't end well. Saying keep a hold of your finances. I didn't ask about court though. I was just throwing these down, and then it was like toxic work environment. You have the toxic work environment. Everyone in prison is horrible. Hello, Natasha. You'll have to come back tomorrow if you're looking for a free reading. You have to be here during the first hour of the stream to receive a free reading. Please read the description box so you know how to post. Your finances are falling or failing. Yeah, everybody's are. It's just, you know, the economy. Why money has to be a necessity. We're gonna end up going back to ways of like community living and community trading, one service for another. Your ex owes you 10K. You should be able to get that by next month. Well, maybe not. He could take his whole life to pay it. That's the sad part. Is that like it could take his whole life to pay you back $1 a week. So long as he makes a payment, they're not going to do anything about it. So sad. I don't know what it's like though, where you're at. Oh, and Natasha, if you're still here, if you're not subscribed to the channel, I don't answer questions for people who are not subscribed. FYI. One court is your current because of SA, and the other one is the other because of, right? Because of all of the words we're not allowed to say on YouTube. I need to change my scene for November. I don't know. I don't think I'll change it for November. I think I'll change it for December. Maybe I'll do green and white and red and white. Maybe red now. Hi, CRS. You'll have to come back tomorrow during the first hour of the live in order to receive a free reading. I give free readings every day, but you have to be here during the first hour. Make sure that you're subscribed because you won't be able to post if you're not. You'll look best when I go to court. I hope it's the judge, right? Judges are boring, though. But maybe he'll give you a good deal, right? Yeah, you can come back tomorrow, CRS. I go live almost every day. I think those eggs are calling my name. No, I don't use PayPal, only Super Chat. Is there a judge that goes to the gym? Maybe. I don't know. But I would say if they're a gym rat, then it's probably security. But you don't know. A lot of people take care of their health these days. And the judge, you looking for an old man? You looking for an old man, Amina? Judges, they're seasoned. I don't like to date attorneys. You're going to blast the heat when you go to Tennessee for sure. Tennessee's warm though. It's like really warm in Tennessee. It's not like here. You're gonna go get a guy that needs the blue pill. It's still warm in Tennessee. It's probably like in the 60s there. But you're used to it being even like warmer. It's in the 30s in Tennessee. Damn, the South. Well, these past 2 days, like nationwide, 2 blustery days. So I believe it. Art gallery, right? So that I say it's a really well-rounded person that it like appreciates, themselves because they take care of themselves, but they also appreciate art and beauty and things like that. Oh yeah, at night. Oh, you'll be fine, Elder. You'd be up in a hotel. You can blast that heat as much as you want. And plus, it's going to be the end of November. Yeah, so it's going to be cold. It's going to be cold. November. I don't know what part of Tennessee Miss Judy's in, but, it's just the way that it is. Sorry, Divine Feminine. You missed the free reads. Perhaps you won't be alone on the holidays. Yeah, that's always nice. It's nice not to be alone on the holidays. I better go buy like Christmas presents for the kids. I'm just gonna pick them up cologne. That's all I'm doing is picking them up cologne. Now I have to do my homework and see what is the cologne that like boys like. I don't know. They won't care as long as it's free cologne. Cologne's expensive. Hello, Arcana. Well, I figure if they don't show up, then maybe I'll get a man in my life and I'll have a gift to give to them. I'm just playing. You like clean scent. These guys, ugh. They like, kind of like musky scents. But they won't care. I remember when they were going through their teenage years and they would just like dunk themselves in freaking cologne. Like, just take a shower, bro. Just really, soap does so much better than cologne. 13 years old, just spraying that shit on, like overdoing it, overkill. I would walk in. I didn't even get home from work until midnight, and it's still, their bathroom still smelled like cologne from the morning. Like, gross. Damn kids. Oh, sorry, Arcana. You'll have to come back during the first hour of tomorrow's stream if you're looking for guidance and a reading. You're looking forward to the next 3 weeks. See? Start vibing to it. Just know it's coming. You got all good cards too. You're looking to get some. Good night, Amina. Good luck on your hunt. Have a good night. No, Alon, you missed the free reads. They are during the first hour. You have to come back tomorrow. You're welcome. I'll see you tomorrow, Alon. Oh my goodness. What are you cooking, Ilda? They're playing Priscilla tomorrow at 4. Oh, ours doesn't open here until Friday. We don't change our movies out though until then. There's like nothing. Everything that's playing besides that those two movies are like old movies. Let me see. I'll tell you what's playing. Friday Nights at Freddy's. That's playing. I don't know. That seems like a kid's thing. And then tomorrow, what do we have? We have Freelance. We have Freedom After Death, a gripping documentary exploring the afterlife based on real near-death experiences conveyed by scientists, authors, and survivors. Five Nights at Freddy's, The Nightmare Before Christmas 30th Anniversary. I can't believe it's been 30 years. And Killers of the Flower Moon, based on David Grann's broadly lauded best-selling book set in the 1920s. But that is 3 hours and 26 minutes long. We have The Exorcist, Believer. We have Paw Patrol and Saw 10, and The Blind, The Creator, A Haunting in Venice, that's been in for a while, Oppenheimer, which has been out for a while and ends tomorrow, Taylor Swift's Eras concert, and Priscilla, Free, and Anatomy of a Fall. So weird. So weird, so weird. Nothing good though. Nothing that seems good anyway. Nothing that I want to sit through or wait until like that one 3 hour and 26 minute movie doesn't start until 9 p.m. So it'd be like after midnight by the time the movie ends. I'd definitely be asleep 9 p.m. I'm like ready for bed. You won't watch big red movies? Yeah, the movies are the same nationwide for the most part. It's just the time. Sometimes out west they start first. I don't know why, but they do. Maybe because of Hollywood or whatever. You craving waffles? Do you make the Belgian waffles? I always think I want one when I go out, but I never get one. Last time I had Belgian waffles, my friend Dave made them for me, which was nice. It was very nice. remember the cartoons. No. Big Red. No. Big Red to me is just gum. I never buy Belgian waffles when I don't know why. I just like, they look delicious and everything, but they just seem so sweet. Oh, sorry, Pamela. The free readings were over. They're over. You have to come in during the first hour of the stream. But good luck. I hope it goes well for you. You like the photos, but I think about the calories. Yeah, me too. I watch people get them. But if you ever go to Applebee's and you see somebody eat like a burger that's this big, I'm fascinated when people get that. Like, how are you gonna eat it? I can't do anything but stare. Like, how are you gonna fit that monstrous triple-decker or double-decker, like, in your mouth? How are you gonna do this? Every time I go to a freaking restaurant anywhere around here, I usually just hit up the diner. I'm always the youngest person there. Everyone is well into their 70s. And I feel like I'm in a death trap. Like, oh my god, I should probably not be opening my mouth or breathing the same air as these folks. Because you know, old people, they don't give two shits. They'll cough everywhere, you know. It's horrible. And everyone's fat. Everyone's fat. There's so much obesity, like in the area in which I live, where people are morbidly obese. Like, it makes me really like, I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable, but like in my own skin, like where I really watch every calorie because of so much. There's like morbid obesity everywhere. Not everywhere, but like in the area where I live. And it's hard to watch these people. They, you know, with mobility issues, they all, you know, there's never a cart available. You know, the ones that you ride around at Walmart, there's never a cart available for somebody who has like a mobility issue. You know, can't get a cart for nothing. So, because all of the obese people have them, and it's just sad to watch. Like, how? I always ask myself how, but then I think about it, and it's like, well, meat and potatoes is probably part of the how, and the fact that like there's a lot of, you know, whatever thyroid issues, things that people can't control. Yeah, it's weird. The area, and I'm just saying the area in which I live, there's a lot of morbidly obese and midgets. Go figure. They both freak me out a little bit in different ways. I know we're not supposed to say midgets either, but whatever. They're midgets. Yeah, bread, chips. Like, you know, I mean, you don't become morbidly obese without eating a lot, right? Like, but there's other factors that play into that make people ravishingly hungry all of the time. So, but who knows? Yeah. We have a lot of midgets. There's a lot of Amish midgets because of the crossbreeding. the interbreeding, I should say. A lot of deformities within the Amish community, but there's like a lot of midgets out here. I don't know if they have like a small like community or something. I have no idea, but they shop in packs and they scare the shit out of me. And another community that we have out here is like nuns. I'll hit the day just right. You got the nuns, the midgets, and the Amish everywhere. Or, well, not the Amish are everywhere anyway. They don't freak me out. The Amish don't freak me out, but the midgets, the nuns, and the obese people do. But we have it in my family too, like not midgets, like we're dwarves, but not midgets. But what we have is obesity. Like my dad's side of the family, man, there was like a lot of morbid obesity, and they all had diabetes, and most of them, that's how they died, was due to type 2 diabetes. That you love nuns. I don't know, these ones just, it depends on the nun. Some of them are very they're not very friendly. Some of them are, but some of them are not. No, they were that way because they didn't take care of themselves, right? They decided not to take care of themselves, not to exercise, not to give up all of the fried starches and bad foods. So they got that way because they chose to be that way at some point. And when you neglect diabetes, like, you're gonna die. That's just the nature of the beast. They're very sweet. They ate pastas. Well, they were at a funeral. I'm talking about at the grocery store. I don't know what it is, if we have a convent or something up here. Probably because we do have a lot of nuns in the area. Pasta. I don't stay away from anything. If I want to eat it, I'll eat it. I just don't eat a lot of anything, like, the pasta, the starch, the lard, anything like that. Like, I don't eat it every day, and I don't eat it in large portions, like, ever. Hi, Chia. Yeah, I don't eat any of it. I don't over consume any of it. Because I'm not going to eat like a rabbit, you know what I mean? Just to avoid type 2 diabetes. I always wonder, well, what about Ozempic? Like Ozempic. You love salad? It's too cold for salad. I like soups this time of year. I want the soup with the soup with the soup. You never dusted a rabbit? They taste so good though. I'm not scared of Ozempic. You should try rabbit. It's so good. I love soups too. That's what I should have made. I should have made some potato soup today, but I didn't think of it. But there's always tomorrow. I think that because I have the bacon out, so I think I will make potato soup. But I have a low-calorie potato soup that I can make. Okay, Chia, you have to be here during the first hour of the stream. Have a good night, darling. Like potato soup with bacon. I think I have some cheese in there. I don't know. If not, I could always... Tomorrow's not going to be so blustery, like windy. So I'll run down to the Amish store. And... Well, it's not Amish, it's Mennonite. But I'll run down to the Mennonite store and grab some cream cheese. I haven't... And fatten that low-calorie potato soup up a little. Butternut squash. I haven't had squash soup in a long time. But now's a good time of year for it. You know, squash being in season. Pumpkin soup is good. Doing fine, Neelam. Doing fine. How are you? Do you ever put pumpkin in your soup, Ilda? Oh, you can ask, but you have to make a donation of $5. If not, you can come back tomorrow during the first hour of the stream. I only answer questions during the first hour for subscribers, Neelam. You mix it. Yeah, it's so good. I just heard bird. She's like, a really loud outburst. So cute. So cute. Butternut squash and pumpkin. Yeah, that's a good combination. I should go check my phone. Oh my goodness. Still cold. Oh, it's almost time to feed the crocket. My goodness, the day is already gone. The day has passed. You heard the dog bowl move in the living room and you came out. Here the dogs are in the bedroom with you. You have a Casper. Hear all different kind of noises in this place, especially at night. But I don't have no Caspers. It's just, it is what it is. It's the wind. You gave him a candy yesterday. I had chocolates on the table the other night. This deck smells good. I don't know why it smells so good. Okay. It says don't compromise. Which is good for me to see when people keep coming in asking for readings. Like, nope. Nope. Butterfly effect, you have to come out during the first hour of a stream to receive a free reading. New subscriber, old subscriber, you have to be subscribed or you won't be able to post. So you can come back tomorrow during the first hour of the stream. I should make another cup. I was gonna say make another cup of coffee, but it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna go feed the cat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You're feeding your puppies. My goodness, there's such a difference going out there to coming back here. It's nice and toasty back here in comparison. I put my bacon in the air fryer though. It's chilly. Crockett, she just like nuzzled up in a blanket. Then she had to come down to eat. In the air fryer? Well, yeah, I mean, but I don't care. A lot of the grease gets, caught, it goes down, so it doesn't hold as much as normal, but I just do it in the air fryer. It's just quick. It's quick. You don't have an air fryer? I'm surprised. I throw a whole meal in my air fryer and everything's done in like 8 minutes. Like a burger. I'll have a burger. I had a burger the other night. Had a burger, wrapped it in lettuce and threw some tomato and pickle on it. It was delicious. But like burger and potato would be done all together in 8 minutes. I put like a piece of meat, a piece of steak, and Brussels sprouts and mushrooms all in the air fryer at the same time. And 10 minutes later, it's as if I cooked a real meal. Your dad might have one. Yeah, he may have had one. They're so convenient for, singles living. Sorry, Alfred, you have to come during the first hour of the stream for a free reading. You have to be subscribed in order to ask, and there are directions on how to post down below. You'll have to try again tomorrow. But you have to be subscribed, because if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can't post in the chat during the first hour. It really is just for subscribers. You have so much stuff. Yeah, because you accumulate all that. We just donated everything of my mom's. Whatever was left over, like we had a estate sale and then donated the rest. And she had beautiful furniture and stuff, but none of us wanted it. I only took the living things, and John took her cats. So it's like, I was going to take her cats too, but I couldn't imagine having three cats. Alright, hope to see you tomorrow, Alfred. I can't imagine having 3 cats in the house. It would drive me nuts. Plus, I was a little afraid if they would all get along or not, but I still would have taken them. I still would have taken them. It's a lot, but I would have taken them. We split her plants, right? And I'm like at a distance, so I had to drive like home with like all of these plants. And thankfully my brother loves, he has a really good green thumb, so he took a lot of her plants and replanted and potted them, because John, like, I just got the African violet back to life. Like, John overwatered everything when my mom was in the hospital, and he killed all of our orchids, and I'm hoping that this one will bloom next year, but we'll see. I'm gonna keep watering the 2 that I have, throughout the season and see if they make it or not. Her Christmas cactus. All the I got all of her plants that I brought are thriving now, but I was scared. I didn't think any of them were gonna make it. Now it's, has vibrant petals, and the Christmas cactus, it has it's blooming on the ends, so that's flowering. And then she had started a new one, which only had was like this big when I got it. When I brought it home, I was like, I'll take the small planters because I'm traveling. And that one, it's about this high now, so it's growing, it's thriving. My plants are doing well. I had one that I started a couple of years ago. I purchased it and it only had 2 leaves on it. Now it stands about 4 foot high. Big plant. It's like I got trees growing in the house. Yeah, I'm glad they survived too. I didn't take any of my mom's art though. I only took the painting that Patty did. I didn't take any of my mom's art. I took pictures, and that was about it. Everything else can just go. You love cats. You have 4 cats and 1 dog. I love cats too. I do. It is like a jungle out there. But they're all thriving, so I'm glad that they, the one I wish I could just get rid of it. It's a sweet pea plant, and it's huge, but it needs so much water all of the time. Like, it just needs to be fed all of the time. It's a pain in my butt. So I can never go to anywhere for too long, like 2 days, and I have to be back to feed that fucking plant. It's like, and to drive across the state, every 2 days it was really a pain in the butt, but whatever. I don't have to do it anymore. I'm gonna take another trip home, next week. Probably Monday and Tuesday, even though we are expecting storms. I'm still gonna go. I want to see my sister-in-law. That big cactus I got, that cuddly cactus, I love that thing. I love that one. I don't have any other little cactuses because of the Crockett, because she likes to smell everything, bat everything, touch everything, lick everything. I don't want her licking the cactus. It's a lot of work gardening. My son is in gardening as well as your hubby. Yeah, I don't garden too much. I mean, I have plants, but they're pretty, everything's green. I don't deal too much with flowers or anything like that. But my plants are thriving. I'm happy. I'm very happy with it. But it's time consuming, to have to water all of them. It takes a good hour to water all of my plants, and they're just the ones in the house. I let the ones outside. I don't deal with the outside. I let my neighbor do that. He plants them all. He waters them all. He trims the yard. I let him do all that. Only 4. I've got a good, 30 plants. in the front room and a couple back here. Well, I think I have 4 in this room. I have a lot. It's too much though. It is a lot. Do you have cactuses, Ilda? Or do the dogs mess with your plants at all? Right, yeah, I haven't killed them yet. I'm surprised that mine survived. I'm just surprised that that the ones that I brought back from my mom's didn't die, you know? I was like, cuz I don't have the green thumb. Oh, he gets paid, Daniela. He gets paid greatly. It's not free, but he does come up with all of the ideas and you know, for it. He does it for me. If he didn't do it, I just wouldn't have outdoor. I wouldn't have any you know, flowers outdoor. He does it because his house is right next to mine, and he, you know, doesn't want me to be the sore thumb. It would be the same way if we put up like holiday lights or anything. I'm like the one that is the grumpy old lady that's like, fuck that, you know. I'm short. I can't. I'm not doing all of that. If somebody wants to do it for me, I buy all the stuff. You can do it. I'll pay you to do it, but I'm not participating in any holiday lighting adventure going on outside. I care less. Plus, I'm more like the Grinch when it comes to Christmas. It's like, oh. I love the holiday. I love to spend time with the kids and everything, but I certainly do not enjoy the holiday the way that it is here. Just the over-consumerism and all that nonsense. Hi, Seema. How you doing? All of that nonsense. I'm not doing it. Not trying to keep up with the Joneses. I'm just trying to keep up with inflation. You have one indoor cactus and a bunch outside. You don't put lights up, you need to install an electrical connection. I have lots of outlets outside, but I'm still not hanging any freaking lights out there. No. I enjoy Christmas lights. I love to see them and everything, but I don't want to participate in it. You don't have any cactuses outside? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I used to do all of that decorating. Christmas, it would start in Halloween, you know. I would do all of the Halloween outside. Kids loved it. Christmas, I decked out everything. Not so much outside, though. I didn't do the outside, like, you know, lining the house or anything like that. But I did have outdoor, like, snowman that lit up and a couple of other lightings. And we always did the sand candles down the, you know, the sidewalk. And out in front of like, down the pathway sidewalk and out front of the house on the sidewalk as well. It's very nice. Simple. It's not Christmas like AT one time far in past. No, it's too expensive now. Everything's too expensive now. We need to just X out the holiday, like the gift giving portion of it, and even the feast, if like everybody should bring a dish for the holiday meal, that just should be the way that it is, considering like one dish costs at least $25. The meat is $75 to $100, you know. So it's just like when you're spending $800 on one holiday meal, that's what? You know, pff, get out of here. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. They want $100 for a $20 tree. You know, plastic or real, to be frank. Like, they put all of the Christmas stuff out the week before Halloween. Like, it's so weird. Like, when did that start? You know, it used to be, even the holiday lights didn't used to go up and out on the town until after Thanksgiving, the day after Thanksgiving. They would do that. Now, like, the town is decorated far in advance. It's weird to me. Okay, Daniela, have a good day. They do those trees. Yeah. But like all of the stores put out, like, I mean, they haven't, I don't get it. Like Halloween in July, and then September you have everything coming up for, you know, Christmas. I get it, but it's just like, what? I guess because of inflation, people need 3 months to purchase what they used to be able to do in a month. Just don't do it. I say just don't do it. Save your money. You know, it's not that, it's just one day out of the year, and it has nothing to do with giving gifts. And a lot of people that aren't even like Christian celebrate this holiday of, you know, mass consumption, and they don't believe in the holiday or what it truly stands for. You want to reserve a cabin 1 year and celebrate the holidays with the puppies and friends. Yeah, cabins are nice, you know, when it's cold outside. Getting to them isn't such a great idea. With, well, 4-wheel drive is good enough. Hello, Lakshmi. I'm still giving readings, but they're not free. You have to get here during the first hour of the stream for free reading. Yeah, like cabin living is nice. Cozy. It's cozy. It's comfortable. You know. Oh, I'm like so cold. I might just have to turn the heat on for today. Wood fires. Yeah, I love the smell of a wood burner. It's one of the things I miss most about my upbringing is like a wood burner. No, there's no particular time. It's around noontime, my time, but everybody's time is different. You just hit the bell so you know when I do go live. That way, you know, it'll come up in your notifications. I like the sound of the fire, and I like to space out on it. Like, just kind of trippy. Look, freeze warning. Ugh. It's too early in the season for this. We haven't even turned our clocks back yet. Come on now. But that's okay. The one year it snowed on Halloween, and it was gone the next day. It was gone the next day, and that entire winter was very mild. I'm hoping for a winter like last year where it's really mild and like unseasonably warm. Okay, Lakshmi, hope to see you tomorrow. Oh, don't worry about Nightbot. He's just a pain in the ass. So concerned about emojis. What does he call them? Emotes. Whatever. Let me see. What time is... I don't remember. Okay. No, Nagar, not today. You have to be here during the first hour of the stream in order to receive a free reading. You have to be subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you won't be able to participate in the chat when readings are free. It's almost 4, it's 4:20 here. Yeah, I'm hungry. But I'd like to wait a little bit longer for dinner. Crockett eats at 4. I try to wait a little bit longer than 4. It's the reason I don't want to drink a coffee right now. It's like too late in the day. Where are people nice? They're not nice on the East Coast. West Coast is friendly. The East Coast, we're uptight and rude. Hi, Akanksha. How you doing? I just won't be able to fall asleep at a decent hour. The other night it didn't matter. I didn't have any caffeine, except for like my morning coffee. But I couldn't sleep. Full moon it was so bright. I couldn't sleep though. I'm doing well, Akshana. How are you doing? North Carolina and Connecticut. North Carolina people are friendly. Connecticut people aren't friendly. They're rude and uptight too. We're just not neighborly type of folks. Maybe Connecticut, depending on where. I'm sure there's friendly communities in everywhere. No, you may not ask. You can't ever ask that question, but I don't answer pregnancy questions, but I don't give free readings, only during the first hour of a stream to subscribers only. If you're not subscribed and you come out for a question, you won't be able to participate in the chat until the second hour, which is donation only. Well, you can come back tomorrow during the first hour of the stream and ask a free question. Yeah, imagine if the pregnancy spell works, right? You do a pregnancy spell and somebody else turns up pregnant, or you get the baby but then you got 8. The old-fashioned way of pregnancy isn't that most fun. I mean, just what will be will be. Or midgets, right? Well, yeah, having 3 unhealthy babies, that would be horrible. Or even just one unhealthy baby. People play around too much with the spiritual world. I don't know why they do that. You know, either you believe in it or you don't, and if you believe in it, stop playing around with it. For real. Yes, really. I don't know why people play around. You don't like to tamper with God's plan. Me either. Especially with these whack-ass, internet witches or internet spellcasters. People that they're not real practitioners. Like honestly, if they were real practitioners, why would they be grifting all day long? It's like love spells. Wouldn't everybody be in love? And money spells, wouldn't everybody be rich if they actually worked? I mean, somebody would be extremely wealthy, but everybody would have their pockets full. Everybody would have, the love of their life, the child of their dreams, the job that they desire. Like, if any of it worked, we all would be set. Love spells. You watched one video who say, I do pregnancy spell. I'm literally shocked. I thought, how it's not. It's God will decide. Your best course of action, Aksha. I can't say your name, but you know who you are. It's just allow God, like pray. That's the best course right there. Ask God. God will, grant you a child in God's time, and enjoy enjoy the process of that it takes to get pregnant, and embrace your husband, and let God do the rest. Just ask. God promises us. He promises us, if you believe and you have faith, ask and you shall receive. So just ask him, and then wait, because he will. It'll be at the most inconvenient of times, but he will get the baby of that you desire. Yeah, you can't believe everything, especially on social media sites. They're content creators, so they have shock value, and it's content, right? They want to make money off of their videos, so there's a lot of theatrics, there's a lot of false promises, there's a lot of negativity. I wouldn't ask anyone virtually for any kind of spiritual work, as far as, especially concerning my family, because one, you don't know what deities or gods that they're working with. They could be, people come in here even and say, can I get a message from spirit? You don't even know what spirits I work with. What if I work with demonic spirits, right? And you really want a message from the devil? That's how I look at it. I don't mess with the spiritual, because I believe that God's in control of all things. All things. Card reading, I don't consider card reading spiritual. I don't do the woo-woo with the cards. I do the, practical questions with practical answers. I can't tell you how somebody really feels. I can only tell the energy of a card that I'm reading. That's it. I'll remember you. Because I can't pronounce your name. Akanksha Thakur. Or Thakur. See. I don't know the dialect, but I will remember your name. Come out during the first hour of live streams, darling. That's when I answer questions for free. Right? A lot of the names that people have, I can't pronounce them. Oh, well, thank you. I try. And I don't mean to dismantle anyone's name. Seafood. What kind of seafood are you gonna eat, Miss Ilda? Seafood is good, tasty, and low calorie. They're very high in fat, though. The fat content in seafood. It's like you one or the other. High fat, low carb, high carb, low fat. Or sometimes it's high fat, high carb, depending on what you're eating, right? Do I know sign language? I am limited with sign language, but I do know a little. I learned when I was a child my guidance counselor, his son was deaf, and my aunt is a speech pathologist, so she taught me the very limited amount of sign language that I do know. Grilled shrimp tacos. Do you use soft tacos or hard shell? My sister-in-law, not my sister-in-law, my aunt, Diane, she was deaf. She's not deaf anymore because she got the cochlear implant. But the first time she, you know, oh, you could just call me Bird. The first time she heard things, she was amazed. She didn't know that when she passed gas that it made a noise. She had no idea. You're teaching Legend a little sign language. Who's Legend? Soft corn tortillas. Oh, your dog, your puppy. Soft corn tortillas. I like the crunchy. I like the hard shell tacos. But I like real tacos too. Where am I from? The United States. On the east coast of the United States. And you? Are you in India? What part of India are you from? I always wanted to go there. You like shredded beef and chicken? They both sound so good right now. I'm hungry. But I like the chicken. You like Indian food? Too much cumin. Too much cumin for me. But I love the restaurants and the temples that they have there. No, I've never heard of it. I really love your culture there, though. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Isn't it late there? Well, let's see, like 1 o'clock in the morning where you're at. I don't know what day you're on, but I know the time is like oh yeah, the art is beautiful, right? Even the furniture, like everything, the aesthetics of the country is just so beautiful. The craftsmanship and everything is gorgeous. I like the clothing. I love what a lot of what the women wear. It's so feminine, you know? It's like where women are real women, not women trying to be men. American women that think they can do it all, be it all, have it all. It's just, yeah. That's why all families are dismantled over here. Does your family, Akancha, does your family do the arranged marriage? Are you in that portion? Or is your family okay for you to find love as the basis of marriage? Because we have a mixed crowd in here, especially in the mornings. Well, it's morning time, my time. It's, evening time, your time. But when I go live on Saturdays, there's such a mixed crowd where, it's pretty much 60-40, and 60% of the Asian Indians who come in are, waiting on an arranged marriage, or, but maybe 40% it can, choose love. You're part of the arranged marriages. That's very hard for me as an American woman, to read on. One, I don't have all of the information, right? And two, I never know what the guidance should be, because I would never want someone to go against, the authority of family. I mean, the cards aren't hard to read, but the question is difficult to answer, right? Right? I wish, well, I don't wish for arranged marriage, but I wish it were more of an atmosphere here in the States. I would love to arrange my children's marriage. I would. But it worked out for my great-grandparents, Their marriage lasted all of their lives. They had, I don't know how many children. I think it was like 13 or 14 that survived. And I believe it was like 17 total. But they had a lot of children. But their marriage survived, and they were really happy. Yeah. They were very, really happy people. So I think like when you allow your parents to choose for you, they know you best, for one. And they're looking out for your well-being, for the future. So I think it's a good idea. I do feel for those that are like, man, I don't have any desire for this person that I'm supposed to marry, That's hard. Well, their parents were probably a part of arranged marriage as well, and so they stay married, and it's a whole different commitment. But there are a lot of women from India whose husbands end up leaving. They don't get divorced; they just abandon ship, and that's hard too. Not anymore, Akshana. Let me look at this name. I'm calling you by the wrong name. Akancha. Sorry. No, I was married years ago to my children's father. I always feel for those women, whose husbands, they just abandon them. Akancha. Yeah. Like, I hope that you get pregnant soon, right? How old are you? I don't know if they support the family while they're gone either, Ilda. You know, like, I don't know what the laws are there or anything like that. Husbands leave it, every culture. You didn't want to get pregnant. Oh, you were hoping to not be pregnant. Uh-oh, did you have SEX outside of marriage? Oh, gotcha. You're not even married. Gotcha. Yeah, that's best to, you know, if God grants you the protection from the pregnancy, don't do it again. You know what I mean? Like, until you're in a position, one, of marriage, or two, where you could afford to raise a child on your own. Oh, to see if if the spell actually works. Oh, I wouldn't trust it. I honestly wouldn't trust it. If it did, every barren woman would be like, cast this spell for me. Cast this spell for me, blah, blah, blah. Real spiritual practitioners, whenever they do a spell casting, one, it's extremely expensive. Two, they are honest and they let you know that there's no guarantees, right? There's no guarantees. And with pregnancy, that's a hit or miss either way. The 50-50 chance, right? 50% chance of this, 50% of yes, and 50% chance of not getting pregnant. But I wouldn't do it just because if you go against God, right, and you try to manipulate God's will like that, what if something does go wrong? Oh, good. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest spell work from YouTube or TikTok or I would suggest that if you have a spiritual foundation in your area, go to one of them, and get to know the person. They're not going to try to sell everything under the sun to the person. I don't know. I would just stick with the area in which I live. I don't know why people trust people online with casting of spells or rituals or anything like that. It's scary. Yeah, I think so too. Just deal with God and pray for everything, money, men, relationship issues, all of it. And because once you start building the connection with God, then the answer, like, the more you pray and believe, the more the doors open, the opportunities are there, and you know when you're being answered, right? Like, the answer, whenever I pray and I know that my prayer's been answered, like, immediately I know when my prayer is answered. It's like, oh my goodness. But I write my prayers down too, so it's easy to go back and look at what I've prayed for, and who I've prayed for as well. and see God's miracles right in my face. Just go back and read, and it's like, oh, emotions and God, right? Yeah, they, and you know, a lot of times they put a lot of fear into people, like if you don't do this and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's not. It's so unkind, right? Like it's to make somebody afraid, paranoid, you know, and when they're already maybe vulnerable or something, it's just like it's really not nice. Yeah, I don't think people should mess around with spiritual things if they're unaware, right? If you're unaware, I don't think people should just mess around with, no. No, they don't take it seriously. Do you know, like, what's their consequence going to be for that? You know, like, how miserable is their life going to be for, I don't know, inflicting pain or, like, you know, mental anguish onto a person, fear-mongering a person, all for $1? Like, get out of here. I don't want that kind of consequence. I don't want that kind of consequence. You prayed for Starburst, and minutes later someone moved my flyer in front of a store where they can see it, and you received a lot more calls. Hopefully it's calls, you know, that, you know what I mean, like not the calls that you've been getting on behalf of Starburst. Do any of them seem legit, Ilda? Hello, Arcana. Do any of them seem legit? Clean calls, good. You know, probably because it's in front of a proprietor, you know, normal people just going in to buy merchandise and go home, not looking for, you know, a payoff or a payout or D-rugs. People are weird. You know, I can't believe how many weirdos were calling you. Like, don't they have 800 numbers that they can call if they want to, I don't know, talk like that? You know what I mean? Good night, darling. Sure thing. Go get some rest. Miss Akshana. Oh, never mind. I screwed it up again. Akanksha. I let this live run for 4 hours now, all because I'm like, I don't want to be cold in the other room. I have to move this heater out there. Like, I have another one, but I don't trust it, so I don't like to leave it if I'm not in the room, you know. I don't like to have an electric heater on. That's because you roll your R's. But whatever, the sun's shining. It's not getting warmer, but it's shining. Look, I think I could even turn this light off now. It shoots sparks. No, I just don't trust electric heaters. If you move it, it shuts off, like, it, anyway, but I just don't, it's kind of, I don't know, I think it's like 6 years old now, so I just don't trust it. This one is different. This is like a big block. Like, this one has a thermostat on it. It turns on, it turns off all by itself. Once it hits a certain degree or whatever. And it has a 3-prong plug. You know, the other one is just a 2-prong plug. So I don't like to run it. My lights. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. But now that it's 5 o'clock, I suppose I should get off here. My other readings are about to go up now. Which ones are going up? Earth signs are going up right now. The light's dim. That's because I turned it off. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. It's just a USB light. A bacon lettuce. I don't have any bread, but I could have lettuce, tomato, and bacon. I'm not gonna do that. I want eggs. I'm gonna have eggs and bacon. See, I don't know what that light was. That's that where my camera just made that flash. I don't like that. Like, it does it during reading sometimes, and it's like, man, why is that flickering? Because that webcam, this one was not cheap at all. Like, I don't understand why it malfunctions, but whatever. All these gadgets. Let me throw you an oracle, Ilda. We'll throw it on Starburst. Let's see. What does Ilda need to know concerning her lost dog? Now I turned off the light, I can't see. Darn it, I can't see. Alright. Apathetic, wounded, unfulfilled, and divided. I hope he's not wounded. I think it's just your heart is hurt. It's like your heart is hurt. We'll pull one more. And he's not, or Starburst's heart is hurt. He's getting to the point that he doesn't give up anymore. Let's see. One more for Starburst. Archangel Uriel. Look, renewed connections. Don't worry, he's coming back. He's coming back. It says reunion, reconciliation, intimacy, and forgiveness. Aw, he's gonna forgive you even though you've been gone all this time. And I don't know if you can read it, but it says renewed connections. There's the message and the phone. So indicating that, like, you will get a message soon. but his heart is hurt. Yeah, he misses his mommy. I think he's just like apathetic, like he's to the point where like he can't like tolerate it much longer. Like the heartache, you know. Yeah. But it was nice to see the renewed connections card come up. Power of a 5 changes in the power of 11. Everything's being divinely guided. And you could, it's Archangel Uriel, and this one doesn't indicate an angel, but this is the angel that's helping him through. So. He's probably mad at himself. Yeah. He's just like, to the point, like that apathetic attitude is like, I don't give a shit about anything or anyone anymore, like getting down about it. Aw. Alright, well, there you go, Miss Ilda. You'll be reunited and reconnected with him soon. Or hopefully, right? I'll talk to you. I'll probably see you tomorrow. You have a good night. Bye-bye.